we're streaming. We are live, so it's got to go to my laptop and pick up to see exactly what's coming on. Are we showing us live? Okay. Well, somewhere along the lines we should have a live stream showing. Are we showing? Yeah, we're showing. Hey, hey! Okay, welcome to American Truck Simulator. We are in Cascadia. We are in Olympia, Washington right now. Right, our game audio is good, and we are here just in Olympia, not too far away from Tacoma. We got Mount Rainier sort of out here somewhere. I think that's Mount St. Helens. Unfortunately, we have not got Pro Mods Canada on this map. It's just basically a vanilla map. And we are going to take a good job. Now, at the moment, in reality, you pretty much can't go down this way because, as you've probably, unless you've been living under a rock these last few weeks, all of this area is under an evacuation area because of a bit of a fire. It's got a little bit toasty down there, which isn't very good. And basically, it's not looking good. So we are in Olympia. So what have we got? Aberdeen, Washington, Oregon, Idaho, a bit more in Washington, Idaho, Redding, California. That takes us past down by Mount Shasta. San Jose, California, New Mexico, San Diego, California, Olympia meet. That takes us right the way through the restricted zone. But it takes us straight down I-5. We got Lincoln, Nebraska, and Dallas, Texas. Well, not really a great deal. Hello, Tracy. How are you doing? I hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. I'm just seeing what we can take. However, we'll take the food down to San Diego. We just have to go. We'll go the long way round, and we'll come in through El Centro. I think come into the back way. So we can't go down I-5. Right, I'm going to go downstairs. I'm going to make myself a cup of coffee, and then I'm going to get started. Okay, since I went downstairs to get myself a cup of coffee, and some more viewers have come in. Hello, welcome aboard. Right, we don't need that. I could just do with. I might just go and chuck a couple of pillows off my bed to behind me. That's better. Just chuck some. Super Trump, yeah, I'm doing well. Hey, you retract the message. Why? I just caught that. Yeah, I mean, just start a bit early because I've got to do a bit of a longer run down to San Diego. And we're taking. Yeah, I'm doing well. Got the heating on. I need it. So we got to take the Cascadia. There's Techie the cat. Window down. Oh, you're out on the bus. Okie dokie. Where are you going to? Anywhere special? Anywhere interesting? Anywhere nice? Right. Let's just load the back axle. And now we go under here. Oh, back home. Oh, okay. Have you been anywhere interesting? Oh, Dennis Enviro 200. Not bad. Probably not the world's greatest bus, but you know. Right, how much money have I got? Oh, we got 89,000. Can't buy another truck yet. Can't even update me depot. So I can't go back any further, so I just hope I can get out. We gotta go around to Salgo's, which is just around the corner. There we go, we're out. That's nice of them to let me out. The only thing is, I'm going to take his bonnet off. Oh God. That must be bloody awful. It's not McGill's bus by any chance, is it? Handwritten tickets, oh God. I remember as a wee lad, I got on a bus. It was a West Midlands travel bus. It was an old MCW Metro bus, double decker. Bloody ugly thing, and the driver never handled any change. He'd give you the ticket, you know, you tell him where you want to go. Like, you know, New Street Station. I want to go to, you know, Gets on at New Street, I think it was. I was going up to the Centenary Square. So, gets on, gets on the bus. And I had to put the exact change into a little box on the just to the side of the driver's cab, and then he'd issue me my ticket. Now what I'll do, I'm actually going to turn traffic offences on options because I want to have a look at something. Traffic gameplay. Because in California, oh yeah, go back to me thing. Yeah, you never got, you had to give. I don't know if it's the same now on West Midlands Travel, but the drivers never give you change. What, did they not trust the driver because it went in the drop safe? Yeah, it's a type of bus. It's a transit bus. Let me just pause the game for a second. There we go. I think it's a Denison makes it. Yeah, Denison Varo 200. There you go. One of those. West Midlands Travel used to have these. These things. In fact, is that a West Midlands one? I think it might be actually. Yeah, Travel West Midlands. They used to have those. The Metro Rider and the Metro Liner, which I think are more of a tour bus. They are. I've not seen many of those. The Metrobus Mark 1. Yeah, these have a lot of these. God, they were ugly. Has he gone back to the game? Yeah, let's go back to the game. I think they brought them because Metro Camel were basically Birmingham based. Yutong. Oh, they're those Chinese ones, aren't they? Yutong buses. See quite a lot of them. Don't know how good they are, but they are. I bet they're cheap. I mean, I've just got my DAF at work back from its MOT. So I just put me straps and stuff back in. And the vehicle I had whilst it was in for an MOT was it was an Iveco Stralis. And it was horrible. I do not like it one bit. You know, probably one of the worst vehicles I've ever driven. ADL being Alexander Dennis. Dennis make the chassis, make the engines. I think Alexander make the bodywork or something like that. It's still horrible. Yeah. Enviro, because it's got some environmentally friendly engines, like latest emissions friendly engine. I mean, if it were me, I'd string wires up on all the bus routes, and the buses would have pantographs. Yeah, it's all down to the Alexander being the bodybuilder, I think. I think they might have done they did as well, the light body Atlantean. And I think they did some of the mini links as well that we had on PMT. But we are now heading south now. We've got... What? I wouldn't be allowed to do what due to health and safety? And one of the, I'll say the Iveco that I've been driving, gearbox, the sensor pack I think was knackered. So we got ECM full, gearbox full, particulate filter fault, EBS full, ABS full. The ABS bloody works. It wasn't faulty, it just thinks it was. Dashboard was just an array of warning lights, but there's nothing physically wrong with it. Oh, pantographs on the bus? Yeah, you would. You would. They're quite... yeah. In fact, we used to have them here in London. The thing is, though, they're no worse than trams because that's probably about 4.5 meters. I mean, if you're up there, you've got a big problem because you're like 20 foot in the air. Because you put in some places like Manchester, you've got the trams in the road, So what difference does it make? Basically, the bus there has got absolutely... There's no engine on that bus at all. Look, sure. Oh, they are banned. Okay. That's according to the AI. But you can go down bloody Manchester, and you've got the tram wires above the road because the road and the tram rails run together. Well, I think if we were to look back at that, I think it would make it would be a safer option. Because if you go down to the tram network of, say, Sheffield or even Manchester, you've got the overhead wires on the above the road. But a better option, I think, than having diesel engines. You haven't got to have all bloody integrated. Okay, Super Drum, see you later. See you when you get back. I mean, a lot of places in America are taking trolley buses. They're quite popular in Eastern Europe. Can I get past this guy? What's happened here? Well, think of the trolley buses. I mean, they were ugly because at the time that was the style that they had. It was function over aesthetics. But a modern trolley bus, I mean, just like a normal bus. But what do you do? Just put poles on the roof to hook up with the wires. It's like a really stylish bus. You got no batteries on board, so that makes the buses lighter. Which means you can get more people on. Yes, I am. I drive a Class 2 rigid. Delivering pallets all over the around the Midlands. I used to work as a forklift truck driver, but my license has, my certificate has expired. I need to take another training course, renew it. I drive a DAF CF at work, 26 tonner. Occasionally I'll be in a MAN or DAF 18 tonner, or even sometimes a Sprinter van. Which reminds me, actually, I've got my license is up for renewal, so I've got to get another medical for it. I have a medical now every 5 years, just to keep me working, just to keep me job. But today we are in this. Probably the best truck in American Truck Simulator. And the name Silesia is a geological reference to a long since subducted tectonic plate. Found that out by listening to Nick Zentner. His lectures that he does at the Central Washington University. In 2023, I've been watching some of his lectures when the 2021 volcano had erupted in Iceland at Fagradalsfjall. But in 2023, I fell off my truck, broke my hip. You know, proper crack. Ow, fuck. I didn't learn any new swear words, but the swear words I know I use a lot. You know, more than fucking Roy Chubby Brown, you know. And whilst I was in hospital recovering, I was binge watching some of his lectures. And they really are informative. So if you want something to watch that's really interesting, go to Nick Zentner's YouTube channel and watch some of it. Or is it in Central Washington University? So one of the two. Might be on Central Washington University. It's public lectures. When we get to the next rest area, I'll see if I can find them for you. And I'll chuck a link up. Well, he's the head of geology in Central Washington University. Apparently, there's potentially, according to Geology Hub, a offshore eruption could happen this year off some volcanic seamount. But there could also be a risk of, we've got the wildfires going off in California. San Francisco has been rattled by earthquakes. Well, that's, and the local papers around here, like the Mirror, the Sun, are been a bit sensationalist about it. Yeah. 5.2 earthquake rattles California. You know, we doomed. We doomed. You know, San Francisco's always been rattled by earthquakes. In fact, most of California gets an earthquake at least once a year. Because the San Andreas is slowly moving. You know, Western California is moving one way, Eastern California is moving the other way. But the worst one is if Mount Shasta goes off. Let's go come back. I might have to reboot the game actually. I've got hang on a second. I appear not to have an indicator sound on my truck. Never mind. Well, what we got to do, we got to cross Oregon. Then we get into California. There will probably be a agricultural stop when we get into California. There will certainly be a DOT inspection, I reckon. Well, you might complain about my truck being, not in tip-top condition. It's not. Because obviously there's mechanical wear and tear on this thing. But as you can see, there's no actual damage, it's just natural wear and tear. Oh, wrong button. We've got 1,000 miles to go. 1,000 miles at 55 miles per hour. That's how it used to be in America. You used to have a blanket all across the country. From San Diego to Bellingham. All the way across to New York and all the way down to Miami. Ooh, that's a nice car. Yeah. And all points in between was a blanket 55 mile per hour limit across the entire country. California's kept that speed limit for trucks. However, if you've got an 18 ton, a 20,000 pound cube truck with only 2 axles, you can do 65. Three axles or more, you have to do 55. So if you're a Ford Mustang with a caravan, heathen devil, putting a caravan on a Mustang, you can only do 55. If you got a Harley Davidson with a trailer on the back, you can do 65. But why the Cascadia? Was when I first started playing this game, it'd be the Peterbilt 579. That was my go-to truck. Then I found the Epic tuning kit, which basically gives a... kind of fills in the wheel arches, puts aero skirts down the side. And that were nice. They were a nice truck to drive. But... it's still quite a bit of a long truck, and now it's in dire need of update. It hasn't been updated since SCS brought the game out. Then they brought out the 389, which is a long, classic style conventional. And to be honest, I don't like it. I just don't like that kind of truck. Too much bloody chrome on my liking. At least the chrome on this is plastic. It's not proper chrome. Then I discovered the T610 mod, which is nice. Basic, but it's got a nice short chassis. Yeah. It's not much bigger than this actually. It's in fact I think it's slightly smaller. Nice short hood, very manoeuvrable. And then obviously they brought out a few other trucks, the Mack as well, the W900, the Internationals. But they're alright, but from where I'm sitting I can't see the mirrors in them, because the mirrors just stick out that far. Whereas this one, I've got good manoeuvrability because of its short chassis. I've got the option of a 6x2 tag axle, which is what I'm using right now. So that helps with the fuel economy. But you don't really need 6x4 all the time for everything. Does he not pull out? Is somebody waiting there? Yeah, it's going that way. And then he brings out the Cascadia. Freightliner enters the game with the Cascadia. I'm like, yes, finally. And I just went for the 48 inch. I mean, I could have the 72 inch raised roof, which is the biggest cab they do. But there's one cab that they haven't put in, that's a 60 inch raised roof. And well, two cabs actually. They've got a 60 inch raised roof and a 60 inch mid roof, which is about the same size as the Argosy. But if ever they were to bring in the Argosy, I'd have that in a heartbeat. And if ever I were to apply, get a passport and apply for a job to drive trucks in the United States, I would probably have, if they ask me, well, what kind of truck do you want? Get me a second-hand Argosy. You look at me like, what? It's a cab over. I'm like, yeah. If you can't get that, 48-inch Cascadia. Which is what this is. Oh, we're approaching the Vista. Oh, nice. Now I'm just going to quickly log out the game and log back in again so we can get some, put my sound back. That brakes on. As you can hear, there's no indicator sound on the truck, so I'm going to restart the game. And that'll reset the sound on the game. So let's go back in again. And hopefully, because I think what it is, because I took a sound profile off, and Fmod has had a bit of a tizzy fit. So he's got to now go in there and grab, what's it again? So we'll go from there. So in the meantime, I'm going to nip downstairs. I'm going to get myself a cup of coffee again. My streams are fueled on coffee. Yeah, that's the Christmas paint job. I don't like it. So I've not done the Christmas event this year. In fact, I think the Christmas event is over. No, it's not. Oh, it's still going. Return to Wonderland. Yeah, I'm not bothering it with this year. Right. Everybody, like I say, just go grab yourselves a cup of coffee. I'll be back in a moment. There we are. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. And we're rolling again. Now, where exactly are we right now? We are probably in Oregon. I think we're in Oregon right now. That's a quick map. Yeah, we're in southern Oregon, approaching California. We've got Klamath Falls, and we drop into California at Redding. Then we're going to be heading down the I-5, all the way down the I-5. What we'll do, we'll get to here. Of course, I think this is, and we'll divert over to that way, come to Mojave, and then that'll hopefully enable us to divert around the Los Angeles basin area. And because although the fires don't exist in the game, it can't physically be done. I want to try and replicate. I mean, if you're going down to San Diego, because San Diego's not been affected as far as I'm aware. And obviously, produce still needs to be moved around the country, and San Diego still needs its produce. So this is how we're doing it. So we head down to Klamath Falls. We'll probably pass Shasta Lake on the way down. So here we are. Head down towards Klamath Falls now. There we go. Got all steam traction engine, what the hell? That ain't California carb compliant. Old Preboss coach there. Now, obviously, once the California fires are dealt with, what might be worth doing what I would consider doing is just have aircraft fly over, the water bombers fly over, and just give every couple of months the forest a bit of a circle. Just fly up, scoop up some seawater, and just or lake water or wherever, and just give it a spray, just to moisten the ground. Because if it's moist, it can't catch hold. You don't need a lot of moisture to prevent the fires from catching hold. Well, if you've got a bloody burnt embers, you know, sparks in the air and it catches tinder dry, it's just got to go up. The way station wants me. I thought that might be the case. Let's see how much we weigh. £65,375. It's about 33 tons. That's 33 American tons. Old Greyhound bus there. Off to Weed and San Francisco. I wonder how Weed, the town, got its name. But Weed is not that far away from Mount Shasta, which is one of the main volcanoes, one of the biggest volcanoes in the state of California. It's one of the southernmost in the Northern Cascades. I think it erupted about 150, 200 years ago. Sometime in the 1800s, I think. Let's see if Alexa knows. Alexa, when did Mount Shasta last erupt? She's thinking. (1786) Mount Shasta last erupted. So I wasn't too close with the 1800s. Only 20 years out, only like 15 years out. It's quite a majestic mountain as well. If you can actually hike to the top of it. There's a little book they can fill out on the summit. People do hike it on a regular basis. And just as you get toward the top of the summit, you can smell all the sulphur coming out the fumaroles. So it's still It's still active. There's quite a few in that area which are active. Black Butte, I think, is another one. But when this game was first made, you could go past up towards Reading, and you could see the volcano on the side of the road by I-5. But what they've done over subsequent updates is that they've repositioned it about 3 times. Here we are. This is approaching now the border to the state of California. We have the agricultural inspection. There's a train. Here we are. Welcome to California, dudes. Hansamala. Supertram, welcome back. We've just got to the California agricultural inspection. Apparently there's certain things that you're not allowed to take into the state of California. And we've had a nice steady drive through down the rural back roads of Oregon and Washington. And now we're going to take the rural back roads of California. Then we'll pick up I-5. I bet. Doesn't help as well when it keeps having to open its doors. What's that sign say? Mount Shasta Techno Disco Night. Well, let's just pull over here for a moment. So if we go up, Mount Shasta should be over there somewhere. Now as you come down round this corner, down a bit, was it a bit further down? I think it's there. We used to have a really good view of the mountain. Oh, the street shite. Street lights round in Stoke have not got a good reputation. They got called quite often by drivers street shites. They weren't very popular. Sounds about right then. Then you got the Optare Solo, which was grossly underpowered. Forever breaking down. And here we are, approaching what's it, Rose? So well, oh yeah, because they've reworked. What's it? I think Mount Shasta. It was there. That was the road that we should have took for it, but it wasn't there. Here we go. And in a minute we'll be joining I-5. And here we're actually in the town of Weed right now. So we'll pull over and we'll find out about Weed, California. So we'll just pull over here. And let's see what the internet has to say about Weed, California. How did it get its name? It was obviously founded by settlers. So let's have a look. Weed, California. It's a city, obviously, in California. Okay. Right, okay. Weed, California. Right. It's the wiki. That's the mountain in the background. That's Mount Shasta. So if we now go to escape. Well, we go to photo mode. There we are. And we go up. There's the mountain. But you can't really see it from anywhere else. But that is Mount Shasta. So we head down there. We'll be heading over there. So it's about 10 miles away from Mount Shasta, which is a prominent California landmark, and the second tallest volcano in the Cascade Mountains. Right, bus is owned by JCB. Okay. JCB haven't made them better. Fair enough. It did have a 2014 a fire spread through the area. Ah, it's named after the guy who found it, Abner Weed, a politician and a soldier in the Civil War. So it's a bit like Telford being named after Thomas Telford. And the Bridgewater Canal being named after the Duke of Bridgewater. 2022, they had the mill fire which burnt down Lincoln Heights. So we are, there we go. So apparently we are on Route 9, should be on Route 9, State Route 97. Okay, map, are we on Route 97? Yeah, we are. We're actually on Route 97. Yeah, I think the trouble with the Streetlight and the Solo is the engines were too small. So if we look over there, yeah, we can just about see the volcano. There she is. If that thing ever decides to wake up and erupt, which volcanoes do from time to time, we will probably be in line for a pyroclastic flow going straight into the centre of town. They would have to evacuate Weed pretty quickly if it started to show signs of activity. Which is what they did when Mount St. Helens in Washington State. Well, Daimler engine is a Detroit diesel engine. And usually Mercedes engines are pretty good. But if you spec the wrong engine, you're going to have no end of trouble. Because if the engine's having to work too hard, it's going to cause you problems. And it sounds like that's what he did. If you spec the next size up, you know, a 7 litre instead of a 5 litre or something like that, with a little bit more power, you wouldn't have the problems. I think this has got a Detroit diesel engine, DD16, I think this one's got. There we go, over there. Hang on. Yeah, I think the Cummins engine might have been slightly bigger. Because I used to drive a Mercedes 7.5 for DHL. And obviously I had a Daimler engine, and that was brilliant. Fantastic little engine. It was noisy, it was rattly compared to the MAN, but it was brilliant. Did everything I expected of it, and was utterly reliable. But you don't as well, the Streetlights, you don't seem to have a big radiator. Oh, both the same size. Oh, okay. Well, if one had a bigger radiator than the other, which would also help if it's for overheating. But also as well, was the Daimler engine not rated so high? Was it lower powered? Was it had a higher power rating or something like that? Because obviously if you've got two engines which say generate, say, 200 horsepower, but one engine is a 1.5 litre and the other is a 2 litre, the 1.5 litre 200 horsepower engine will be probably less reliable because it's so highly strung. You know, that is why, for example, the Cessna 170, it's got a tiny little 100 horsepower engine. Tiny little engine in terms of its power. But the engine's something like 6 litres. It's a massive engine for such little amount of power. It's 3-speed boxes. Okay. ZF gearboxes, I think they're pretty good. They go in a lot of trucks. MAN have them, DAF have them, Iveco, I think Iveco use them as well. So we're now on the Interstate 5, southbound, heading down towards, we've got, I think it's Reading over there. So when we get down to San Diego, we'll deliver this and then we'll jump on to Euro Truck for a bit. Time to play the wait, no wait game! Wait, no wait, wait, no wait! Yay! Got the way station. Oh, bugger. Right. Scales are open. Now, technically, this truck is currently not fully legal in the state of California. And yeah, that would do a lot. That would do a lot for it. Right. On the back of the truck, on the trailer, you see this marking there. That is 40 feet from there, 40 feet from the kingpin. And California law requires that the midpoint of the axle, which is here, so if I just move about there, which is this line here, to be no more than 40 feet from the kingpin. So that must line up with that. And I've turned traffic offences on because I want to see if the game will actually detect this. So we shall see. If it tells me to reposition my tandems. So let's have a look. F8. Yeah. Illegal trailer usage offence. Your trailer kingpin to rear axle length is longer than allowed by California state law. Right. So what we have to do is I have to then slide that back. about there, I reckon. So what will happen is we'll probably get to the next way station on the way down. And what it'll do now is it'll tell me, it'll probably pull me into the next way station. So let's find out. Stop start. That will kill the starter motors. We had a couple of vans with stop starts and it killed them. First thing I used to turn it off to avoid that problem, because multi-drop work just destroys starter motors, and the last thing you want to do is have more wear and tear induced on the starter. So we'll now... Okay, that'll probably help to do something. But at the end of the day, it's still working more times than it really needs to. Now what, I think Citroen did something, was it Dynalto I think it was? Where the engine did not have an alternator. It didn't have a starter motor, but what it did, it had a combined setup where the alternator would work as a starter, kick the engine over, and when the engine was running it would switch into being an alternator again. So it kept the starter motor permanently engaged. So we're now south of Reading, on the I-5, heading down towards Sacramento. And there is another way station down here somewhere that we'll probably have to go to. Okay. So what have we got? We've got on this run 39 hours, just shy of 40 hours remaining on this run in terms of our delivery window. Constantly picking up the oncoming traffic. Yeah, I'd imagine the 400 would be, because they're pretty much the same sort of setup. Just one's bigger than the other. Now, February, I'll be having to be new front tyres on my car. And then also February the 1st, Cobby goes to the groomers again. It was interesting when Cobby got back with the last time, because she'd been washed and she got some rather nice scented soap on her. Bergen was like, "Don't recognise you." Here we are, San Francisco. Sacramento, sorry. We are heading down towards. They're alright, they're lying downstairs where it's nice and warm. Woke up this morning, one was on my chair where I'm sitting now, and one was on my bed. Bergen, however, is becoming a bit of a chunky monkey. She's getting fat. Yeah, Cobby's the one who nicks all the food. I know. They're lovely. I think two in a couple of months' time, actually. I think they're 8 months old when I got them. But I still miss my little dog. My little Jack Russell. You know, she'd lie on my, not so much on my bed, but in my bed. Bergen doesn't really need grooming, because she's got really short fur, so it doesn't get matted. The only reason why Cobby goes to the groom is because her fur gets matted, with it being so bloody long. Yeah, I can see that. I don't think, however, the groomer wants to have a second cat nearby. Causes too much of a distraction. Hang on. Yeah, the soap needs to be done though. That's how you clean the cat. After a couple of days, they were fine. Well, I think the second time when Cobby goes, Bergen will recognise the smell of the soap. So it probably won't be quite so bad. Time is 1937. We've got to go 800 kilometres. About another hour this run will be done. Yeah, possible. Or I think more than anything else, it didn't recognise the smell. Not so much didn't like, but didn't recognise. Because it was obviously masking Cobby's natural scent. So we're now in Stockton. We'll get down to get down here. We can't go to that one. We want the next one. There's a Western Star dealership up ahead. Up there. But no, I didn't attack it, just hissed. I wish. But they're alright, they are pretty much okay with each other. Now what I might do in maybe next year is if there's another, you know, if I decide to go for a third cat, go back to take Cobby and Bergen back to Irish Cats at Home with the plan to adopt the third cat. Put the three of them in the room together, just see how they get on. But right now we are on State Route 99. But I reckon, obviously, if I brought I don't think the breed makes any actual difference. You know, a cat is a cat is a cat, as far as a cat is concerned. You look like me, you smell like me, you talk like me, and you must be one of me. I mean, they've been spayed anyway, so even if it's a, you know, if they end up getting a Tom, it probably wouldn't be that so bad because obviously neither of them can have kittens. Well, was Magic Supertramp? I don't know if you've seen this, but my channel. Shorts. Bum, bum, bum. Let's just go with put lights in the Hot 7000s again. And my plan next is not for these ones, but I've pre-ordered off Dapple another set of sleeper coaches. I think you've seen this one. Yeah, you've seen that one. And then I'm going to put lights in those, in my new sleepers. Yeah. Oh, this was a laugh.
supposed remixes of other people's stuff. Basically stealing kind of, yeah. And they're jealous of supposed.
Think it. Think they both done it. Yeah, so what I'll do with that one as well, with the New Caledonian Sleepers. That's Cobby. That's Cobby, that was. You've probably never seen the TV before. We're like, oh, what's this? Motionary picture-y. What's this? Yeah, I know. No longer supported by Microsoft, but that said, there's a lot of computers which are still going to be using Windows 10. Just like my farm box, that'll need. I'm not sure if that's going to work on Windows 10, so Windows 11. I'd need to get new drivers for it. You're not going to be issuing like new security updates and stuff. But that doesn't really matter. I might nudge my laptop up to Windows 11. Oh, GTA 6. Can't say if I've ever got into GTA. But we'll keep heading down towards San Diego anyway, so we go around the back of Los Angeles. I've got 101,000 now. Some of my drivers have actually made me money. Yay! I think in early March, I've got a week off. So what I might do that weekend is I'm going to be coming up to Kirkcaldy in Scotland. Yeah, the thing is though, somebody kind of leaked GTA 6 and Rockstar were a bit pissed off. But I reckon SCS will probably bring out an Australian trucking simulator. That will be nice. That will be fun. More than likely Australia. Because I mean, it's easier to do, it's easier to adapt. Because they've already got licensing deals with Freightliner, PACCAR, Scania and Volvo. So integrating Scanias, Volvos, DAF, Kenworth, Peterbilt and Freightliner will be a lot easier. Plus you've already got the models. All you'd have to do is just basically build new trailer models to suit the local requirements. I mean, even a New Zealand trucking simulator. Now get the licenses for Mitsubishi and the Isuzu. That would be nice. A proper B double as well. Euro Truck 3. There's no point. I don't think they'll go the Euro Truck 3 route, because Euro Truck 1, well, Euro Truck 2 is already so well established. Euro Truck 3 is basically what we are now, because they've introduced convoy mode. So you can see that is Euro 3. You know, you got all the map DLCs and stuff, so European Truck Simulator 3 doesn't make sense. American Truck Simulator, basically you just bring in now. You add Canada to it. And then you add Alaska. That will pretty much bring you Euro Truck, sorry, ATS 2. Now, are these lights going to stay green or are they going to change? No, they're green. I just got through. Yay. I mean, at some point, Heart of Russia might appear as a DLC in the future. But it all depends on how Russia behaves. Hawaii, yeah, but it's a bit sort of geographically isolated. I'm not even sure if there's an actual ferry service to even get to Hawaii. Well, everything that Hawaii has, you can fly to Hawaii from Los Angeles, for example, no problem at all. But taking your car to Hawaii is a little bit more complicated. Now, yeah. Yeah, so Hawaii could be a bit of a problem. I mean, with Alaska, you've got the Alaska Marine Highway, which runs every day from Washington up to Anchorage. That's dead easy to do. Canary Islands, you probably just add that as a DLC to Euro 2. But I'm not sure. Actually, I think there is a ferry to the Canary Islands because William Dezew took his DAF there. So there is a ferry to the Canary Islands that runs year round. So that wouldn't be a problem. Same with the Azores, a bit further out. You could probably put a ferry to there. Use a sort of a bit of artistic license, a bit of Rule 1. I mean, what you're looking at now is Nordic Horizons DLC, which I cannot wait for. Because that will allow me to have Iceland in the game, hopefully. Northern Norway, Northern Finland, Northern Sweden, without promos. Now, this is the beauty of American Truck Simulator, because I'm about to go through a red light legally. Okay, Super Chum, see you next week. Have a wonderful time. I knew they were going to change. However, in terms of distance, where you've got to go, we're almost there. We're almost at San Diego. So, may or may not do a bit of Euro Truck later on. Or might go off and come back. still clear. Have I got enough money to buy another truck yet? Nope. Hang on. So next one I need. Old Woodside. Oh, that's the wrong way. Ah, here we are. This is where we need to go. Ah, there's a Great Bear. Well, there's a little... So the frying pan, whatever it's fucking called. So it looks like they are mapping proper star constellations here. Although, I've not seen Orion yet. Here we are on the last 294 miles, so that's about 450 kilometers. As we go around the back of, we're going around the back of Los Angeles to avoid the fire. As we go to San Diego, which I think would be the realistic diversion. To get to San Diego from Northern California. Now we're going past the town of Mojave. We are now out in the Mojave Desert. As the sun begins to rise, and that is an airport there. Ah, it's just a parking area. It's not the Mojave Boneyard. Because that's Mojave International Airport there. So if you were driving there and an airliner coming, God, it would scare the living daylights out of you. However, can I afford to update that trailer to a 53-foot sliding tandem? Yes, I can. Which would also mean I would need to add a set of side skirts to it, because to allow me to run into California, they would need to be CARB compliant, which I think they are. So I can't afford to do the other one just yet, but that's one trailer out of the way. We'll just dive into this rest area so I can go grab myself a cup of coffee. I'm parking like a complete twat. So I just need to just line myself up. Okay, I will be now back in approximately 5 to 10 minutes or so. Once I go downstairs, I'll make myself a cup of coffee. And I am back. Hello to whoever's just come into the stream. We are currently just on the outskirts of Mojave, between Mojave and Barstow, on Interstate. Real State Route 58. About to be joining Interstate 15, which will then take us down to finish this part of the stream. Hello, SU Live. How you doing? I hope you are well. Supertron was in earlier on, as you've probably seen, and we are doing absolutely fantastic. We're taking some meat down to San Diego, and we're going around the back of Los Angeles. But me, yeah, I'm doing absolutely fantastic. My hip was being a bit of a bitch these last couple of days with it being so fucking cold. And I get my truck back! Hey! This week, I've had to put up with a bloody Iveco. So I get my truck back now. She's just had, which means I'll have my heated seats back. But yeah, I'm doing great. I hope you are too. Once we get down to San Diego, I'll be going over to Euro Truck, I think. I won't need to do much to keep Fox at bay this month, I think. My other driver in the VTC, he's not too well at the moment. So, obviously, I don't expect him to drive if he's not well. And the third driver is looking after the second driver, so they've got more important things to worry about. I know that the situation is between them pair. Rib Sose has been streaming again, but he's doing bloody flight sim now. He started off doing trucking, but he went to GTA, then went to Microsoft Flight Sim. No thanks. I might have to do Rail Sim. Get Train Sim World and get the Super Hakuto. Which don't know if you've seen. Let's just quickly go to pause. Actually, yeah, here we are. Are we on there? Rib Sose, he was a guy who ran the Rib Sose, he used to run the Rib Pack VTC, which then became RP Haulage, which was the VTC that I was in before I became a TMP moderator. Looks great with lights in, that does. But obviously I left there to when I became a TMP moderator, to avoid any conflict of interest. But then, whilst I was in TMP, I founded I set up myself as Port Lincoln. Then I left TMP, joined Fox Transport. Yeah, Hot Rock used to be in the same VTC. I don't know what the falling out was between them pair, but you know. But quite a few big streamers have had run-ins with TMP because they think they can get away with everything. It don't work like that. Rib was a little bit pissed off with me when I banned one of their drivers for blocking. What's that? What's that say? All vehicles 55 when towing. Radar enforced. Oh, that's not very nice. But I've been in 3 VTC. I've always been in Ladybird trucking as well. That was a nice friendly bunch. But I don't do. Well, you could say I do politics, although I chat about politics, but I don't get involved in spats between people who I'm in the same VTC with. You know, let them get on with it. Doesn't affect me, so fucking bollocks to them. They can do what they like. Move into lane 1. Oh crap, I need fuel. I'm just seeing now just how low my fuel is. Right, fuel. Where's the nearest fuel station? There's one behind me. Yeah, there's fuel there. I'm on as I'm passing down, so it should be all right. Yeah. Hot Rock's a born trucker. We just thought the 5M didn't suit the group. probably as well, because Rib, when he used to do convoys, he used to attract big groups like, you know, we could start a convoy, it'd be like 40 of us in the convoy. You can imagine what kind of miles that would do for a VTC. 40 drivers all doing the same job. You know, so 40 drivers all do a 1,000 kilometre job. Yeah, that's a lot of kilometres for the group. And that was put you and start on Trucksbook standings pretty high up. And I think that's what Hot Rock was getting at. Well, if you look for RP haulage now, they're way down. I think even I was above them. I mean, again, with trucking as well, you can just... Yeah, there's no script. All you have to do is get point low from point A to point B. Doesn't matter how you do it, as long as it's to race miles. How far we gotta go now? 56 miles to go. We're in the red on fuel. I used to play APB Reloaded, that was fun. I've just discovered San Diego. It's common there. Yeah. And the thing is that when you start doing other things, you start slipping down the rankings. Which is exactly what happened. Right. We'll just need to find somewhere now to fill up with fuel. A lot of spice names around here. Camino del Rio. Basically, road of the river. That is a nice car. Not enough dents on that van to be an Amazon van. Pretty much. I think Armstrong is still going. He was streaming earlier on. I think he is still going, just he's not as prolific as what he used to be. Getting banned off TMP for breaking the rules, ban evading, I think kind of did him in. I need to find fuel. Well, yeah. I'm still going to get fuel either way, so. It would be nice if they were to animate the drivers as they turned. But if you watch them as they go around the corner, yeah, Speedy, yeah, he was bloody brilliant. He was. I enjoyed it. He was harsh, but very firm, but very fair. Unfortunately, he's no longer with us. Rest in peace, dear Speedy. Yeah, I think nothing, travelling with him or working with him or, and the likes. Yeah, Speedy. He's probably watching down from up there. What? Oh. Must be no left turn on bloody red then. What's that fucking sign that said no left turn on red? Because in some places in America you can turn left on red. Obviously not there. Yes, that's the one. He wasn't that old as well when he went. Well, it's obviously he got a life-limiting illness. As well, you know. And he's the one who actually helped me. You know, once he'd gone, I'm thinking, there's no point me being in fucking TMP now. So that's when I left. I left soon after he died. Best move I ever made, like. But again, I don't really do the CD road, so. Yeah. You know, they were very prolific players as well. And the thing is with Speedy, oh, hang on, I got into the wrong one here. He would speak to you in a way that how he would expect to be spoken to. You could be the worst player on TMP with the worst attitude, and Speedy would always speak to you with respect, even if he hated your guts. He would treat you with respect, and that's why, even as a TMP admin, he was one of the popular ones. He was liked by the community because he used to treat everybody with respect. Which is why when they did the Speedy Memorial Convoy, there's so many people there. Right. Let's get back on the road. Let's get this last bit done. Which is why one of the things is when I start going back into TMP, I'm going to go back into ATS, not Euro Truck. And we've got 3 miles left on this run, so as you can see, there's our drop just over there, just the other side of the freeway. Yeah, that is a thing in America. You can actually, if you've got a account with something like that, you can ring up your, what's it, say, Loves or TA, and pay for a parking spot to make sure that you get one. American services, it seems, are much better, much more organised, and much more geared up to truck traffic than ours. Yeah, because thing is that with Pro Mods, everybody has to buy all the DLCs. And it gets expensive when you used to get fucking Permaband or you want a ban evade. You have to buy all the DLCs. It gets expensive. And it gets unsustainable. So which is why people on Pro Mods tend to drive that little bit better. You still get the odd one. What most of it is they buy the game on the cheap, buy it, get a Steam account, cause havoc, get Permaband, get a Steam account, buy the game, cause havoc, get Permaband. Bum 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 bum. Round you go, round you go, round you go, round you go. And when the game's available, like for as cheap as it is, whereas ATS, again, you have to buy each state as a separate DLC. Gets quite expensive. I'm looking forward as well to Nordic Horizons DLC. Hang on. Oh, it's... Ah, there it is, there it is, there it is. So I'm not familiar with this part of the... Here we are. first things first before we offload. Now, I want the, what's it point? Well, yeah, access denied. Right. Put the axles to the back. Because invariably they go in with a forklift truck. Actually, I need to go. Well, what I could have done is done it the other way, is got sort of here in the box and then pulled forwards. Although, this is a refrigerated load. So I have a feeling it's going to be split down and put into about 3 fucking trucks to go off to do the locals. There we go. Because let's just go into this. Let's actually just go into the warehouse. As you can see, it's not really a refrigerated warehouse. Well, I don't think that's not a reefer. There's one reefer outside. That is not mine. I mean, that's the opposite, isn't it? You best be bloody quick moving this stuff because it's gonna bloody defrost. Okay, so we are now here. We can leave this and we can go into Eurotruck for the second half of the stream. So we go on to here. And go into Eurotruck. So wait for this now to hook up. Yeah, it's hooked up. So we'll take this one. Let's go into that. Now I had to restart this profile because it kept crashing, so I've lost a lot of my progress. And we'll be jumping in probably because I've had to get rid of the, obviously me Tuesday, what's it, Scanias. So I've not got them at the moment on this profile. So what have we got? I think it's got to be the Ridges. I think Ridges and Drawbar outfit. Well, promos take so fucking long to upload. So go grab yourself something to eat, or something to drink. And we'll go from there. But what I might do as well, because I've got a couple of cast, trailer mods. I might see how they work in American Truck Sim. I was actually a while ago able to put the Crone DLC and Scania mod into American Truck Sim. That was bloody weird, that did, seeing a bloody complete Euro outfit in ATS. Come on. Download. Come on, load up. Yay! Yeah, we got Alicia. So, trailer manager, what trailer have we got on this? What trailer are we hooked up with? We've got the Narco Close Reaper. That'll do. So, jobs, cargo market. I don't even know where we are. Oh, we parked up the top end of Isafjord. We could get a Nook. That doesn't really make any point. I've actually finally got Craftler as well. Finally unlocked Craftler. So we've got Cranes, Selfoss, or Stavanger, Norway. Or even go to Longyearbyen. Top of the world. Klaksvik. Canned tuna. Going to Hull. That's a nice one to go. Highway to Hull. Right, okay, cargo marker. So we actually sat on the tile, so yeah, we ain't got to go very far to pick this load up. We pretty much right outside it. Okay. I can see a problem here. I'm going to be backed up against a wall. How are they going to load me? Because this truck has not got side doors. So you can load me there. Okay, that is not a designated parking area. I think they forgot to put the collision volume on the tarmac there. Right, but I want to actually pull up just alongside that boat there. Because I think that's based on the boat out of Jaws, the Orca. Let's have a look. Right, here we are. Right, that is the boat Orca out of Jaws. Yeah. It's the one where Roy Scheider goes, "We're going to need a bigger boat." And that is SCS. I think that's the same boat. So we'll fuel up because we've only got half a tank of fuel, and that will not get us all the way up. But bear in mind we've got some really rough ground to cover. Yes, I know it is an illegal move, but it's quite narrow streets around there, so I'll go out this way. Go across the curb, flatten the curb. And the road out of this place gets a little bit entertaining, let's say. So going up here is going to be quite interesting. It's not too bad at the moment, but this road does get a little bit slippy as we head down towards the main ring road. At one point it's almost impossible to get up. Way into the snowbank we go, slippy slidey. The steering has very little control over where we want to go. "90 kilometers an hour down this road, if you dare." Are you brave enough? Finally, an AI that actually properly overtakes me! Well done, AI! Normally you get out alongside the truck until they bug out, you know. Oh, a whale. Come on, come on, keep going, keep going. We're almost at the top. And now we begin the drop down the other side. Which I think when we get a bit further down there's another climb that we have to make. But there's also rocks in the road. Which we will have to navigate our way around. Way, she's sliding. And here we are about to enter Holmvik. Now I believe Vik in Icelandic simply means town. Right, quickly stop here for a moment whilst I go grab myself something to drink. And I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Right. The next stop will be Isafjordur. So Radis or Sadis Fjordur, I think it is. That's after the town of Akili. We got a nice run down the coast here. If ever the sea level were to rise, it would make driving on this road quite interesting. You'd probably have to relocate the entire road. Or build it up on a causeway or something. Now this is the road with all the rocks on. So lift the axle up, give us a bit more traction. Yeah. Well, them all like bloody lava bombs. Here we go, here we are, here we are. Back onto tarmac again. Oof. That wouldn't do suspension any good. I'll also as well have a look when I get this run done how Itchy Boots is getting on. See if she's put a new video out. Must be a common thing in bloody Iceland to have fifth wheels undergoing extreme wear and tear, because it does not. I imagine driving on roads like this all the time would be quite heavy on the truck. But I think Pro-Mod should have more roads like this, more dirt roads in Iceland. Welcome aboard, or welcome back. As you are, we are now in part 2 of the stream. Part 1 was ATS earlier on. When we finished that job in San Diego, we switched platforms and we went to, as you can see, Eurotruck, and we are heading down towards Hull to deliver some canned tuna. However, right now we're in Iceland, and I don't mean that little discount supermarket chain. No, I mean the country. So where are we? Basically, we are there. There's 2 towns I need to discover at some point. Norðurfjörður and Garpsdalur there. So at some point I'll probably head up there, but see what comes out of Manbit. I might just take a drive up there just to discover it. But we're basically going around the northern half of the island. Which takes us up past Akurey. Past Mount Krapla. It avoids Eyjafjallajökull and, or however you pronounce it, and Katla. Also avoids Bardarbunga. There's about 3 or maybe 4 volcanic systems in Iceland, and all of them are active in some way or the other. Some less so, others more so. Others are very so. particularly the Reykjanes volcanic system, which has had an eruption last year. And now we are between inter-eruption phases of that system. That's the one that threatened Grindavik. I'm not sure why you need a cattle stop out there, because I don't think cattle farming is very big in Iceland. Well, I might be wrong. And we will probably need fuel between Akurey and Seyðisfjörður. Because we fueled up at Isafjörður on the way out, and we've chewed through half the fuel already, so we'll have, I think, stop here, I think, and fill up, because the fuel looks like there's fuel in Blundus. Yeah, there we are, that's that done. We're now leaving Blundus, so we've We've fully fueled again, and we're on the road. Put back axle back down. Put the truck back into auto mode now, we can just cruise. And cruise we will until we get to Seyðisfjörður, and then we'll be boarding the ferry, which will take us across to Denmark. Then we go down through Denmark to Esbjerg, and we'll take the ferry to Hull that way. And then if the RGL TCAB has been updated, I might put the TCAB mod back on. Hello, welcome back, or welcome aboard. As you watch me head down towards Hull in the UK from Iceland. We're currently in Iceland. And Iceland is, for a little island, it's quite a big map. It takes quite a while to get around it or get across it. Huh? No. It takes quite a while to get around it or get across it. Oh. So is it your end? I pulled off the road to check my audio settings and kind of went on the ice. That's what happened. Yeah, computers do that. I find sometimes on OBS, if I unplug my mic and plug my microphone back in, I'll start sounding like what's he saying? All that comes up. That doesn't sound right. I found sometimes on OBS, if I unplug my mic and plug my microphone. However, as you can see, life we are making good progress. We've just fueled up just down in Blunders. We've got a couple of towns to go through. Then we make our way to around the top, past the sulphur springs and the shower and the toilet and the big. Can't go that way. In the middle of nowhere. Just let us back up a bit. Because there's yellow X's up there, so we can't go that way. So we go this way. However, this does look like it's going to make a nice screenshot. I think. Alter the time. Bum, 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 bum. Would you look at that? Almost 24-hour daylight. We'll go with about that. And there we go. Oh, the FH4, or well, FH5 or FH6. They aren't too bad. I don't think they're fully finished yet. I think there's still bits of tuning missing off them. Like, they need to adapt them for the Volvo tuning DLC. I would love to have a Unimog in this game. And places to go and explore. No, you haven't fully integrated the Volvo tuning yet. Because I haven't said that, they've only just released it. Another case of SES banging stuff on but not fully completing it. But no doubt it'll get done. It's probably on their to-do list. Well, I think he wanted to get the truck out there to start off with. I mean, there's still bits of the Kenworth tuning kit that haven't been fully integrated yet. Same with the T680. Yeah, on the F86 you get all the old arrangement of bull bars and stuff. On the FH5, no. Yeah, typical SES. It's like they haven't done the tuning kit for the DAF X, the new generation DAF yet either. Yeah, a bit snowed in. Oh, we're in the northeastern region now, so we've gone from the northwest to the northeast. So we're not too far away from Akiri now. Possibly. I'm not even sure if the CMI interior works on the new FH4 either. But I think the original Scanias need a bit of an update as well. Ah, there's Akiri. As we slide, 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 Delilah. Yeah, very twisty. And very slippy as well in places. I mean, I also as well think that they should thing is though, it's sometimes where you think it's going to be slippy, it isn't. And where you think it's not going to be slippy, it fucking well is. Well, gotta admit, this part of the map is just absolutely fucking gorgeous. Now here's something about Accuray. On this road, we'll be approaching obviously a set of traffic lights. In Iceland, the traffic lights, instead of being like round circles, they're in the shape of hearts. Let's see if we can go to 8K. Yeah. Look, what the fuck's all that about? The red light is a heart sign. But if you go to the game, they haven't actually... Promos haven't actually done that. The real the promos traffic lights are just basic traffic lights. But in reality, they are shaped like hearts on the red light. It's like, what the fuck was all that about? I only found that out. I suppose so. This guy go by. It's just Iceland being weird. Now these are arrows with in red. Bit cheap, really. So we better back off a bit before he sideswipes me, which he probably will. Now we are supposed to be getting snow tonight as well, but not. When I went downstairs and looked out the window, couldn't see any fresh snow. Still the old crap that's on the ground, but nothing new. So we come out of Accuray, and then, as I say, we've got a little bit more mountains to cross. Then no, I actually came to on my Alexa. It was there's a notification. There's a chance of snow where I live between 9 and 10 o'clock. We've just gone 10 o'clock and there's nothing new, so looks like she got that wrong. I was speaking to Steve at in Kirkcaldy, Scooney Hobbies. The roads up there are pretty clear. There we go. Oh, you won't. Oh, Steve, the guy who runs Scooney Hobbies. Where I get all my stuff from. And apparently it's not too bad in Kirkcaldy. Probably a bit nasty, a bit further north. But it is cold. Proper cold. Not this -6 yet. You're doing it properly over there. -16. I mean, yes. Yesterday at work, I mean, the truck I was driving, the Iveco, got a temperature gauge on the dash. It never went positive. It was negative all day. You know, starting work at 6 o'clock in the morning, -5. It got up to about -3. And that was at 12 o'clock. Yeah, and some places, I mean, you know, -5 can be, you know, quite comfortable because there's no humidity. It's the water that makes it feel particularly cold. I mean, if you're like in the middle of fucking Canada, you know, and it's very dry, you know, -5 can, you know, there can be like how it would feel like 0 here, because there's so little moisture in the air to wick away the heat. It's been a while since I've been in Bristol. It's a long drive as well from the Midlands, all the way down the M5. I remember taking some vans that way for Northgate Rental, and gets on the M5 and sat nav said next turning in 120 miles. Oh, fuck off. Are we there yet? No. It's about time they got this rockfall sorted. Don't know, probably not. Because the ocean is what keeps our climate the way it is. During the summer it soaks up an absolute fuckload of heat from the sun, and as a result you got the warm oceanic current warming the air up. It's why we are as warm as we are compared to other places that are on the same latitude that are freezing the fucking selves to bits. Because we're actually warmer than places in Canada. Because you got the Gulf Stream current, which starts up in Jamaica and flows up across the mid-Atlantic going north, Way. And goes up sort of like between Iceland and the UK. And we are further north than some places in Canada, which are absolutely, which have got like -20. I mean, if you're on the east coast, then yeah, it's not going to be as warm because they don't get the Gulf Stream quite so much. I mean, you remember the craze that we had for storage heaters, which use an electric element to heat up a block of concrete, which then radiates the heat out afterwards? Well, think of the ocean as a giant storage heater. During the summer, as the sun bakes down on the sun, warms up that big body of water. But because obviously the ocean at that point is cold, places like Blackpool get nice cool sea breezes. Then as summer moves into autumn, the sea starts to give the heat back up. So come winter, you've got relatively warm conditions compared to places further inland. Now come spring, the heat has finally escaped the ocean. Which is causing the winds to be quite cooler. I mean, you get some years, and yeah, it gets so bloody cold in winter. Like was it 2008 where harbours were freezing over because it was that fucking cold. I mean, places like St John's, Newfoundland, that place will be frozen over because they haven't got the Gulf Stream. What? Slidey, slidey, slidey. Oh yeah, I had one drop on Monday in Pennystown up in near Sheffield. Snake Pass was closed, so I went down down the A50 up the M1. Get to the place. I just took one look at the driver, thought, this truck slides, it's a 26-ton wrecking ball. I ain't even gonna risk it. So rings up work and goes, listen, that Pennystown drop, I'm not doing it. Oh no. Because if the truck starts to slide, it'll just take everything out. Okay. Because they hadn't gritted the driveway. Now this road here takes you to an Easter egg. That takes you to the Trans-Iceland Tunnel. Oh dear. Although that tunnel could not actually be built in real life because of all the volcanic systems. And they still haven't sorted the AI traffic in that tunnel. Of course, if I go down here as well. You've also as well got the Icelandic Road of Death down here. That's the worst one. That one's enjoyable. Although, for something like that, you want a Unimog. Because there's a lot of river crossings involved there. Especially the bit where you're up to your axles in mud. On the northern section. But when you go across there's no splash physics as you... When you go across this section, around the back of Mount of Katla, because you've got Katla there and Eyjafjallajökull there. Of course, there is Vic. So on this section here, you got is it 3 river crossings or something like that? There's no bow wave. Your truck just goes into the water and just goes through, but there's no bow wave. Which, that would be nice. still may have trouble getting up that hill. Kind of run out of momentum, I don't know. Flown up there. How far have I got? Not that far now. Because I'm almost at the ferry port. So, basically, right across the Hershells, down to Esbjerg, across to Hull. But before I do that, I'll park up and go for a piss. Right, back in a minute. Yeah, basically, because I'm back here. Right, we go across. It wants to take us down that way, but no, we're not going to go that way. We go across to Bergen, straight down to Newcastle on Tyne, or we can go down to Esbjerg. I think what I'll do, I'll go to Bergen, then down to Newcastle. So, Tórshavn. Bergen. Newcastle. And welcome to the United Kingdom. And now we go. Got the short drive to Kingston on Hull. I think I might order myself something to eat. I think. See what money I've got in my wallet. Okay. Right, so I need to do a meat shop, I think, as well. Got some bacon and got some sausages in, but not much else in terms of meat. Oh, and some chicken balls. Yeah, but not quite going fast enough for Top Gear. So we have to put it in manually. Rump steak. Okay. Definitely got to get myself some belly pork. But I think Tesco's is shut now. Oh, what the hell are those water towers? They look like fucking Fabergé eggs. Those things. It's like a fucking Fabergé. Yeah, gammon. Nice thick slices of bacon. You're making me salivate at the mouth now, you bah! You git. You're making me want to go out and... So, gammon is nice when you do it in a slow cooker. What were they thinking? What were they even thinking? This is SPS we're talking about. I mean, although this is Pro Mods, you still use some of the SES assets. And we don't have water towers like that in the UK. In fact, I don't even think they have them like that in America. I don't even know where they got that asset from. Leeming Bar rest area, which is actually pretty accurate. Just that where we're looking at now, where I'm looking at now, over there should be an industrial estate, which I think's actually been, yeah, it's there. It's actually there is actually an industrial estate there. We get to it from there, but that's accurate there. Weatherby, Leeming Bar Services at Weatherby. So we're not too far now. Yeah, the UK does need a major update, especially in base map. Pro mods, not so bad, not so much. I can deal with it. But SES definitely need to pull that finger out. Maybe they'll do it at some point. Because a lot of people are asking for it. You know, because the M40, the M42, the M6, the M1, the M25, definitely the M25. I mean, one thing that Pro Mods have done, they've got away with those junction motorways that go down to one lane. You got rid of most of them. Well, here we go, in towards Grimsby. I mean, I would like to see as well a trailer DLC for American Truck Sim that has new box containers and box fans. I mean, yeah, we got the Prestige, but they're just flatbeds. When the vast majority of them trucking in America is dry van. Oh yeah, definitely. More tuning as well for the vehicles. An update to some of the older vehicles. The new 579 will be nice. I mean, they got the Humber Bridge okay. Yeah, some of the trucks, yeah. Definitely. But we don't need any more trailer. Well, a few trailer DLCs would be nice for Euro Truck. Definitely something for ATS. Look, I'd like to see an Argosy brought in. Of the original engines, the Cat 625 sounds nice. In the Kenworth. The DDs and the MXs, they do need a bit of an update. But most of them were recorded before Fmod was brought in, and they were just adapted, I think, for Fmod, which was the sound engine. But with the Fmod, with the reverb, they could have done a lot more than what they've done with it. Well, we're almost here, so this is almost going to be the end of the stream. The end is in sight. By rights, the great. Now I'll park up. I'll park up. I'll end the stream. I'll leave the game running to go downstairs, do myself some chicken and chips, or chicken balls and chips. Even the lights were working with me. Hey! Though not these. Oh, you bastards! Spoke too soon. Now, it's nice when you just roll up to a set of lights. You can see them in the distance, they're on red, so you start to slow down, but you don't come. But just as you get within, say, 20 foot, they go green. So you just put your foot back down and sail on through. It's when you get to a stop, put your handbrake on, and then you change. Oh, you fucking bastards. And welcome to Euro Goodies. Stick it there. And there we go. 1,435 kilometers. Got through 770 litres of fuel. That's it. That's the end of the stream. See you all next week and have a wonderful week. And be safe, be well, and enjoy. Bye.